what time is it right now? Alright. Let me turn my light on and then I'll check to see if we're live. Alright. Make sure everything's good. I want to give it 5 minutes to see if it was working. Working. Good. Chat yet? Okay, we are live. Good. It actually started on the first try. Oh my god. Welcome, chat. Hello. And welcome to hopefully the final episode. That's why we're starting so early, to have a chance to make sure we finish it. Hopefully the final episode of Doom Eternal. I've decided we're not going back up in difficulty for this, since we're going to be back on Ultraviolent for Dark Ages tomorrow. Just for the speed sake of things, I might turn the difficulty back up for the last battle, depending on how our time and what time it is when we get there. If it's too late and it's starting to get towards the end of the stream time I'm going to have today, then we'll probably just have to beat him on easy/normal. I might bump it up to normal just because easy's ridiculously too easy, but then again, this is about speed. And since I play on Ultraviolent, this difficulty is going to make it where I can just literally just run through and shoot them down. The only difference is I've noticed, and since I don't never play on normal or easy hardly in this game, their HP doesn't seem to change, which is a little annoying in my opinion. If I was going to play on a normal difficulty, for Ultraviolent it doesn't bother me because that's what I'm used to, but which means it's actually the opposite, or the same in the opposite direction too. So that means Nightmare, they're the same HP and they still die, but but they just hit harder, right? And they're more aggressive, I assume. Like they constantly are probably on you, just somewhat like Ultraviolent, but just maybe slightly higher. There's a certain point where there is no such thing as harder either in games, but it's just you're throwing on mechanics that weren't there before just to justify the harder difficulty. But it is kind of strange that on easy they're not like one shots with certain guns just because it's supposed to be easy, but that's fine. Or I do feel bad for the people who play on this game even on the lower difficulties, but we are going to do that for time purposes and speedy speeds. Fasir said, "The Quake Lord awaits." Exactly. Welcome, Fasir. All right, it has been about 8 minutes. It's 2 more minutes and be 10 minutes wait. It's close enough. We need to get moving. We did already start this one, if I remember correctly. Yep, I got my hammer now instead of my sword. It's funny because we're gonna get something that's in between this weapon and what the sword is, which is the mace in Dark Ages. All right. Oh yes, right. We are in the crashed tomb/ship.
This is unlike anything we've ever encountered. Not even Urdak gave off readings like this.
It's because it's not from here. Or Urdak. And if the theory is correct, then that means that both of them were created from this species, perhaps. Especially if the father is one of those originally. That's also why now I'm intrigued about Dark Ages even more, seeing that. Just in case anyone forgot. Like, the guy we're fighting in Dark Ages has horns like that. So it makes me wonder now. I thought he might be a priest before. Now I'm not so sure. Oh, we got, I hear stuff. Stuff is happening around me. So it's that way through the acid tunnel up to there. Oh, okay. This is definitely ain't gonna miss this part too much. I don't know why. It's like, I like platforming, but holy crud, there's a lot of it for this game. Oh, I see. Oh shit, we don't have the right gun. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Oh boy. I don't have the right gun. There we go. Like I said, wow, that's it. Thank God I'm awake today, but holy crud, like, game. What you expect in there? Oh, what the? Why? Why did y'all heard that click, right? I shot. It didn't shoot the gun. Huh. Huh. Okay. We here. The true enemy of this game has been defeated. That's our exit, but I don't trust it. Purple goop means tentacles. Nothing there. Okay. Oh, well, thank God I saw you before jumping down. Well, it's time. Fantastic. So let's wait till it resets because I don't know what we're timing. I love these. These are great. At least it's got a huge timer, so whatever it is, we should make it past it. As long as I don't mess up. Whatever that may be. Wait, I can't jump. What the hell? Well, it's probably reset now. I ain't... What? Wait, what happened? Is it this platform is extended? I have no idea. We're just gonna go. Hope for the best. Oh. Oh! Oh! That was... Okay. It's a codex.
This isn't a crystal at all. It's a ship.
Oh! You don't say, intern. You gotta love interns. That's not question. Who do you think will win in a fight? A space marine or a battletech clan elemental? Ooh. That would be a good fight. I would like to see that. I'm actually not sure. I still think space marine, but I could be wrong. Okay. The crystal and the gatekeepers. In times of desperate need, sentinel shamans would approach the world spear and bare their souls to be judged. The gatekeeper's silent guardian spirits have stood watch over the entrance of the spear since it first arrived. Those shamans deemed unworthy, or I also love the irony in the name that we're seeing now. I mean, it just further proves where my inspiration of a lot of things came from when I was a kid. But I just do love that. Have over the entrance spear since it has first arrived, those shamans deemed unworthy are swiftly cut down with divine strength. Those judged as worthy would return to their tribes bearing a shard of the spear itself, a piece of the ancient spire brimming with power. These crystals can be used to power advanced technology, providing a limitless energy source. It was said that the father himself used these shards to power the gate of Divium. Okay. Oh, wait, is that why Vega is able to create portals inside the ship? So this is the crystal. Oh, wait, it's literally the crystals we were getting, so that says something already to me. It's a sentinel crystal. Boy, it's getting that well.
I
It's
have the
getting
location. The gate of Davum, locked in.
Goodbye, fellow Samuel people. And also, yeah. See, these look more human. But then again, that guy that was bipedal. That's gonna be very interesting. Let us go. Oh, that was the end of that level. Whoops, I should have just finished that when I was on there, but oh well, that gives us plenty of time to get it done then. Oops. Alright, done. Good. And of course, I think I'm at the end. Alright, level 50. I maxed this out already. There's nothing more to unlock. Reclaimed Earth! This is cool. I never got to see this part. Of course it's in if it's one of the facilities. Always is, right, Samuel? You did everything in
You have
plain
the key
sight.
to the gate of Devum. I will mark its location. This is the only way into the most ancient part of Hell. The Dark Lord will be there waiting for you.
You got it, intern. Oh, now we've got more. Actually, it's all just fights. I do appreciate one thing about this game, though, or this DLC versus the other one. The other one did feel like it just tried to be too much like the base game, but worse. And it was. I don't. Unless the DLC is going to be a full game length of anything, like it's actually basically a second game, I can never justify too many secrets inside of a DLC. This one does it right. Most of the secrets are just codexes for the story. The other two things are just the fights themselves, which is the little trial fight, which is gonna have a lot of hammers. Apparently, that's nightmare fuel. Why does that look similar to a certain thing in battle I fought? That better not be a repeat of that battle. I'll be so pissed. But which gives us our hammer upgrade, which we do at least need that. That's one thing that's justified on this map that I'll say, since that's a part of the mechanic of the DLC. But reclaimed Earth. Some of these are happening automatically. Hell's recent invasion of Earth was stopped by the Slayer, the blood ritual of conquest undone by the death of the Hell Priests, and the defeat of the Icon of Sin. Cities remain largely empty, with survivors of the war having moved to safe zones and underground bunkers. Emboldened by the Slayer's triumph over the forces of evil, the battle to reclaim Earth is now nearly complete, as soldiers and citizens serve equally to take back their homes. The Ark has led resistance efforts and coordinated assaults to purge the remaining demons from Earth, striking back with relentless force after Hell's failed invasion. Savior of mankind. The people of Earth have come to view the Doomslayer as a savior, a hero who fought to free their world from the clutches of Hell itself. The legend of the Slayer has been spread among survivors of the war, broadcast on emergency radio frequencies and used as a symbol of resistance against the demons. Prophets proclaim to all that the Slayer has brought his war to Hell itself. The people of Earth offer their prayers for his victory as they spread his sigil and raise his banner, inspired to fight back in his deeds. He's created another Sentinel society, is what he's inadvertently done. Which one could say that's probably a good ideal thing, because before they got ruined and betrayed, they were kind of closer to probably what the father truly originally envisioned. So, irony. Or is it? Sorry, I had to. What? There's a regular zombie out here. Sir, you see. Oh, you have backup. Cursed Prowler. Oh, God. A poison Prowler? Oh, come on. If you are hit by a cursed Prowler, you will become cursed. You will take damage over time and be unable to dash? Just when I was giving this DLC. See, you know what this DLC is guilty of, though? Unlike Part 1? Part 1's issue was it was trying to be too much like the base game and just make the levels too small and too stupid to work with. with how fast and many demons it throws at you. This one is giving you demons that are literally screwing your game mechanics. For that, this game relies on for you to at all be good with. So you have to blood punch him too. You can't just shoot him when he does that to you. You have to go and blood punch him. You're kidding me. I am not getting hit by that. Frick you. Like, what is your weakness? Once cursed, blood punching the prowler is the only way to kill it and remove the curse. That's its weakness? That's not a weakness. That's a counter. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, right. That's why I have grenades. Oh, not bad. Oh, I missed it. That works. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Be fair. Oh, I went off the edge like this. Ah, shit. Oh, what? Okay. You wanna play hardball? This is what I mean about this is on easy. They have no less health than they would on ultra violent. Which to me is a bit much for someone who just wants to play this game. Like I'm okay with it because it seems crazy to me that he's got this much HP on him. Oh hi. Kind of forgot what I do to you again. I'm gonna hit you with a rock there. We're gonna see it'd be easier. We can shoot his arms with the gun, but once again, the game just doesn't reward you for being that efficient. It says it's supposed to, but it does not. That is a BS lie. Hold on, I need ammo. Just be patient, zombie. Be patient. There we go. Okay, there's a yeah.
Caution. Doomslayer sighting confirmed. Please save and exit your workspaces.
So yeah, because this used to be a UAC facility, right? That's hella hilarious. This is where we're supposed to go. Oh, okay, sure. Let me get my noob tube setup going. Ow. Oh. Ow. Not exactly what I wanted. Yep, that was bad. I need to remember, I'm trying to be too fancy because that's not what the game wants. I saw you. It wants you to do this. It wants you to stay in a straight line. So even if you don't manage to hit something, just go for a different target. That. I've been cursed. At least they're one shot when that happens. I'll give it that at least. This is what it wants us to do. Does this seem exciting, Jen? Very, very captivating gameplay. I can even just hit you on this, but I say that, but jetpack shit sucks. Alright, well, sometimes that happens and you have to reorganize the line. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a problem. That's hammer time is what that is. Because this rocket works literally on everything. Frick you all. Oh god, that's not good. That's not a good spot. That would have been almost death. I need to stop sitting still for too long. Woo. Oh shit. Well, no, that's run away. That's bye-bye. Nope, nope, I want you. Now we run. I'm trying to teach my brain what I would have had to be doing this whole time. Run! Because Doom Guy runs. That's also why I don't like this kind of setup. Because Doom Slayer would do what I'm doing right now. He'd be staring these things in the freaking face, and he'd just running, like dashing around them, dodging their attack, punching them in the face, hitting them with that. I'm glad we're gonna have a shield for this too. I need ammo. Where's the... Here we go. Shit. Okay, well, nope. We lost the line, so we go this way. Well, I actually got just that one. It kind of tracked me on that one. I need ammo, and then I need to turn around. Uh-oh. That's an issue. Oh, okay. Okay, I will give them this too. I think they improved the AI one way, but I don't know if that was the smart thing to do. They seem to now be able to, like, half predict which way you're running a little bit. Still not very efficiently. I'm almost actually dead even on this system. Crazy. That's crazy to think about. I could just do this. Rid of you. There's another one. Oh, there. What? Alright. Come on. There we go. I would have died at least once on the harder difficulty, but that's because I screwed up a couple times. All right. Clan Elemental has the speed and firepower advantage over the Space Marine, and I'm fairly certain the Space Marine can't survive a battle armor PPC that can damage battle mechs. I mean, that part you might very much, that I'll agree with. I don't know about speed. I mean, even regular Space Marines were very fast, are very, very fast. Like, we're talking like superhuman fast. So, compared to a normal person. So, maybe. Flying, yes. Space Marines can't fly unless you're a raptor. But I guess one could argue, if this was a fair fight, then the Space Marine would probably have a little bit of each of the pieces he needs. So he'd have his Raptor jets. So technically he can fly. But here's the thing that I do think is the game changer. Now, because one thing I can definitely say, those bolter rounds on that gun are not going to pin a battle mech in the battle mech universe, or the BattleTech universe. However, a PPC that's made to damage a giant mech hitting something smaller, that might be the one time, unless the Space Marine armor is just made out of like different stuff. I don't really know much about the composition of the metal that's used for their universe, but because this is something that would have to be taken in consideration. Is the metal that they use able to absorb certain types of energy? And if it is, then it would be useless. Otherwise, yeah, just the impact, just the pure power of it alone should overwhelm it. If it's just regular armor, like the impact, because it's meant to hit a thing that's the size of a building, even from a small person, because they're meant to be kind of basically anti tank infantry for mechs in battle mech is what those are meant to be. For anyone who's not sure what we're talking about, so they're basically like the equivalent if you have a soldier with an RPG shooting at a tank. It's meant to kill something twice the size of it. So I definitely think weapon wise they have the advantage. That's for sure. It also has a laser. Yeah, that's meant to hit a mech as well. Yeah. So weapon wise, I think they have the advantage for damn certain. Like I will say, the elemental definitely has the weapon advantage. But does he have the skill, speed, and tactical advantage that the marine might have? The space marine might have. Because space marines are kind of like mini slayers, right? They think like mini slayers. So not as good as the slayer itself as far as just individually, but not until you get Primaris, but we're not talking about Primaris. But that'd be a different story. But yeah, like a maybe yeah, I could it would come down to tactics. This is the one fight that's more closely related, that I think they were trying to hint that that's what Doomslayer and Chief was. Doomslayer had the attack advantage, but Chief was better at defense and tactics, which I don't think that's totally true. Because if Doomslayer was smart enough to outsmart all these giant beings who they thought he was just some mindless war machine, he's a lot more intelligent than people give him credit for. He just has issues with whatever the Argent energy did to his brain during the mutations. That's why he can't talk very well, and he just goes, "Rip it there." But I don't know. That would be a very close battle. I still want to say my boy, the Space Marine, is still probably going to win since how intelligent we've seen them behave in certain scenarios. We're not talking about just like cannon fights where they're having Space Marines die for the sake of the scene, but statistically, especially certain chapters, Space Marines are extremely intelligent. So it would come down to can it Batman its way out of the situation and use the tactics and the advantages of what he might be able to do over getting hit, because he can't get hit. If he gets hit even once, there's a chance he's going to die in one shot. I mean, that is something that is very true, even with Space Marines against their own opponents. I mean, Necrons have done this before. Even a Necron can take out a Space Marine in one shot if they hit the right spot. So, it really is going to depend on both. I think that is the most even Stevens fight, though. Yeah, if it's a Jaguar Elemental, it loses automatically because it's going to lose out of pure stupidity. Sorry, I just don't like Smoke Jaguar. For anyone who's a Smoke Jaguar fan, no offense. They literally took every other clan stuff and said they were on the top. Mm-hmm. Yet they were the ones who were basically destroyed during the invasion. And Wolf, Bear, and I forgot the other ones survived all that and kind of came back and won, if you think about it. Because they stopped trying to hold on to BS rules that don't apply to when you're fighting a war against an opponent who's not going to obey by these rules and keep making better mechs than you. so, Clan Wolf, one of the first to discover, and nope, we need to take Inner Sphere stuff and combine it with our own. If it's a Wolf one, there's a chance that his adaptability might out trump the Marine. Once again, it also depends on the chapter the Marine's from, too. Some Marine chapters train their individual Marines since they don't have as many. So I'll give you an example. No offense to the Smurfs. If it's an Ultramarine, there's a chance if it's a Wolf Clan Elemental, that thing is going to beat him guaranteed because it's going to, no offense to an average Ultramarine, not a high up or an elite, an average Ultramarine. They're smart, but they fight in what's called conglomerate tactics, meaning they need their unit. They fight as a unison. They are not good individually. Now, if it's a Space Wolf Space Marine versus a Clan Elemental Wolf, I don't know what to even tell you in that fight. Other than good luck to everyone near this fight. so, that's like, oops, goodbye, neighborhood. That's what that is. You shall be missed. Well, that's where we gotta go. Oh, gotta hurry. Oh. Made it. So far, so good. Haven't missed any codexes. That's all I really care about, so we can get the story and see what's going on. I want to be. Oh. Hi. What's y'all going? Oh, to you guys. Oh, God. Yeah. Wow, that doesn't hurt so much. I'm not even gonna bother changing it. There's that. Alright, Newt. Wait, hold on. Let me take out his hands. Go for the hands! How was you? You know what? Hi. Alright. Also depends on the terrain and environment because I forgot to mention Elementalist has the... Oh yeah, they can see through things. I mean maybe, but even then it's like... I won't say that the Marine may.
You'll need to find a way to activate the power in this part of the city.
Don't really need it either. So, I don't know. To be fair, in a real fight, you would kind of put it in a place where neither would technically have an advantage. So technically, that means that that little scanner wouldn't work. But that's also a double-edged sword to do that too. Wait. So we have to open this up so I can punch this train. Yeah. Where is it? Oh. Oh. You're not anything. Oh, wait, there's the switch right there, I think. How do I get to that? Oh, up? Aha! It's like, switch, you gotta be in here. I saw a little thing, power source leading there.
Power restored. You should be able to continue towards the gate now.
Riot soldier? What? Why? These enemies are so dumb. I mean, luckily my noob dude does that anyways, but geez. Like, why? Oh. Ow. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, the enemy types, I just think that's silly. Because, you can tell they definitely ran out of ideas of how to make this game harder or different. They should have just let the DLC be what it was and just all the enemies you fought so far from part 1 in the regular game. Some of these enemies, like the red, Seraphim that you fight, that you have to hit in the head when they're doing their main attack, that one's fine. The spirit, I don't really like him either, because anything that forces the player to have to switch to a specific gun just because you thought that the gameplay itself would reward this when it doesn't, the design wasn't made that way. And then now you're coming back on that and saying, oh, now you have to use these guns when the game doesn't reward that. Yeah, no. It just seems like a weird decision. Alright, nothing so far. There is a codex coming up on the bottom floor of whatever this fight's gonna be. This is where the major little thing for our hammer is. Yeah, this is definitely, so it's got BFG and a buttload of hammers. You can tell how bad this one's gonna be. You can kind of predict it by that too. And it looks like we have to actually complete it in order to get past this area at least once. Where's the codex? Oh, we can't get to that. Yeah, the only way into that is... This is very confusing. I can't see this whole level. This is weird. We want to go down. This is down. We can't go down. So we have to complete it. Alrighty then. Oh, that is not the right shit. Oh no. Uh-oh. Where's the big boys? There he is. Shit. Oh shit. Ow, this is annoying. Oh shit. Where is he? 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 Oh, I heard that. Oh, I don't have one. Shit. I need to get a hammer. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Wow. So you can't even... That made me mad, actually, right there. I got distracted because of that. But you can't even chainsaw the guys with the yellow shield. That's so dumb. So dumb. Oh, he tried to hit me twice. Never seen you be that aggressive. Okay. I like the music. I can hardly enjoy it because I'm so on edge with what's happening. So that's how you deal with it fast. Alright. Woo, alright. Fire and ice boost. Demons hit by the sentinel hammer slam while on fire will drop more armor, and if frozen will drop more health. That I like. Alright. Alright, let's do the second half of this and try to do this. Wow. I wanted to go ahead and start with a bang! Okay. I screwed up. Nope. That That. Oh, that's bad. I got stuck on the environment. What was that? Oh, God. That's what that was. Oh, no. Oh, wait, what happens if you don't? Okay, you can shoot. So the game live. Okay, good to know. Well, love how the game said the only way to kill him is let's go. And I'm like, well, that's really not fun. Where are you? Oh, hey. You're who I was looking for. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, even on an easy, that is dangerous as hell. Oh. Need help? Charge. There we go. Alright. Alright, I need to go. Oh, God. Take care of our problem downstairs. Die. Thank you. Oh, that's the spirit. Oh, goodness. Oh. I really need to get rid of this stupid stinky. There's two of them? Jesus. I may have to hit him with the hammer. Whoa. I'm gonna do that. No! Yep, that works. Oh, what? We gotta deal with him first. Oh, shit. Where is he? Okay, he's down. Now we deal with the other problem. Ah, you bitch. I gotta go get another hammer. Is there another hammer? They're all down below. I think I just screwed up. It's gonna take me twice as long to kill him now. Shit. Really? Charge me, you stupid ass. There we go. Oh, it's you. There we go. Ooh, I like that red better, where it's more red and black. It's not just red. That I like. Alright. We didn't use the VOG, so we don't have to worry about that.
Attention to maintenance team. Please report to Gate of Devon Operations Center.
Jeez, man, all the... Whoa. I guess that's why I wanted to use all these hammers, but I'm like, I don't need to do that. Just do this. You underestimate the power of a grenade launcher. Now that is a little bit more concerning. That I will take some liberties with. There we go. Alright, let's get the codex. Gate of Divium. The Mech Warrior Clan's Ghost Bear DLC released, and then you can control elemental squads in that campaign. Oh, that sounds fun. We do need to check that out at some point. I have missed out on a lot of the updates for clans, so we'll definitely have to check it out. I do love that game. It was very fun. Oops. Oops, oops. Shoot. I pressed the wrong button. There it is. Gate of Divium. Built eons ago by the Father, first deity of the Makers, the Gate Divium was used to access the hidden city of Amora deep in the heart of Hell. The Father used the gate to travel into Hell and oversee Amora, keeping personal watch over the Dark City. The portal has been inactive since the Dark Lord was cast down by the Father himself. Now dormant, it requires a tremendous energy source to reactivate. When the Father willingly gave up his throne in Urdak, with the aid of his loyal servant Samur Maker, he was deconstructed into an AI known as Vega. In this form, he obscured himself from the vision of the Dark Lord and maintained close watch over his creations on Earth. The gate of Divium remains unused, so I was right. So in a way, Earth is a prequel. In a way, not literally by terms of chronologically. Earth is his second chance. Earth was him rebuilding Davoth. So we are Davoth, as he said. There is only one that can exist per realm. But essentially, Slayer is just another version of Davoth, but almost a refined version, but maybe too refined to the point he didn't realize. Now even he sees that not only himself, but the father is part of the issue. Like, this whole creation of what they are to begin with is what started this. And a certain something else that I think plays into this that it hasn't mentioned yet. Not yet. The gate, let's see, on Earth, the gate of Divium remains unused and hidden from all who would seek access to the Dark Lord's realm. Alright, we've gotta go... where? Down, I assume. Yep, some... I love it. It was so powerful. Alright. So the entrance is that pipe. Right there. Oh. It's telling me it's in the water. Okay. I don't have oxygen, though. Weird, so all of a sudden we can breathe underwater? You know, we weren't able to before. Oh, hi. Sir, welcome to the party. So the next codex isn't until that room ahead of us. So other than looking around for just random secrets, there's not really much to look for. No. Ow. Okay. Ah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Oh, that is annoying. I'm not even playing with that. That. Ghostbusters it. There we go. I don't know why I did that. Alright. Okay. So we have to get up there. Well, let's deal with issues we have first. Everybody? That seems to be everybody. Still, luckily, didn't have to use any EFTs or anything like that. Still doing really good. Ah, that's got to be active first.
Attention. Power activated for city subsection.
So no codexes, right? So far, no. I'll make sure I'm not being blind. Where is the next codex? Oh, it's not to the very end. Okay. Right before the Divium gate. So let's just get out and head towards the objective. What? Why did that seem so weak? Any other time it sent me catapulted. Where? What? Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, up there. I see. Oh. Whoa, I see. You're gonna just rocket your way to the darn problem. This is how you win. This is how you do Slayer. Right, guys? Ow. Oh, at least you can chainsaw the what's it called? Where'd it go? Where is he? You're who I was actually looking for. Ow, I missed. Oh wait, I got him. I'll take that. So what is, okay, we got a Prowler, but not a cursed one. Oh, okay. I see. Damn it. Ow, that hit me through the wall. That's a good DS. That's definitely not about. What the heck? Take that. I don't know why a rocket would be like this. Oh, shit. Oh, right. Wait for the change the enter that either that intern or either that intern upgraded the suit or Doomguy just pretended he needed oxygen to breathe. Right? It could be literally either or. Maybe it was I don't really know why he'd pretend or who he was pretending for. Maybe it was to make the enemy think he was weaker. I don't know. It's kind of funny that that's not a thing all of a sudden. Oh, I hate this so much. I hate this purple goop is so terrible. I love that timing. Alright, well, we're gonna set ourselves on fire. That way. Oh, that was good stuff. I'll admit, empowered demons in little small areas like this were kind of silly in my opinion. There we go. Is that another one? But we do need rockets. Okay, the purple stuff is annoying everywhere. Okay, come on now. Are you kidding? Like, stuff like that is annoying sometimes. Like, there's 3 different traps. There's one in the wall. Jesus. That was terrible. I would have lost a life right there, I'm pretty sure. Okay. We're gonna go over there. Okay, well, that's a good thing. Oh. Oh, they have like rapid fire guns? Holy shit. Did not realize that. We'll wait for my fuel to come back. We're almost there. Wait for the fuel to come back so we have 2 fuel charges. Alright. And also the tentacles all disappeared. That's kinda strange. Out of all the enemies that are kind of weird in this game. For this DLC. They're like, nah. Let's get rid of the tentacles. They were the worst. And I'm like, they are annoying, but I don't know if they were the worst, to be fair. Wow, just in case I used BFG ammo, there was one here. Your presence gives us hope. I just realized there's things around the map that have that the people are talking to us with. I saw one earlier, I forgot to read it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I'm almost good. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot. That powers the map. That was a stupid ass decision on my half. Holy, I might actually die on these because that stupid ass. Yep. Wow. To show you how much DS that room would have been on hard. I died. I actually lost a life, and this is not easy. Now, I will at least give myself credit on the one where that was my fault. Like say credit against myself on that one. That was definitely partially my fault on that one, but holy shit. Luckily there's a life right here. It knew you might die right there. It knew. There's one literally right there. It knew you were probably gonna get Oh man. Oh, okay. Come and get it. Come here, big guy. Come into my room of death. I forgot you could rapid fire that. Anyway, bye. And then there's another life to the right. I'm gonna ammo it up for any rockets I might still need.
This is an automated alert. The gate of Divoom is offline. Please reschedule further testing until power has been restored.
Ah, I wonder it's because power's down. Okay. Let's come back to that, because I don't see another way in. If the door itself blocked me from even that side. It's definitely a power thing. Oh wow, that's the previous jump. We're way over here now. Alright. It's clearly a fight. Yep. I hear it. I don't see them. Go ahead and get everything ready. Who is it? Where are you? Down? Oh. You? No way. I refuse to believe. Nope, there's something behind me. Yep, thought so. Another one. Doom Hunters. There's a cursed, what's it called? I need to be careful. Alright. Yeah, this is not annoying at all. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, this is a nightmare mode right now. We need to deal with you first. You know, let's quickly take you out. First deal with him. He's gonna get in our way. Nope. Ammo, make sure we're stocked. Where's the biggest threat now? You. Well, you know what would be nice is if you did energy weapon damage to the thing and did more damage. Because there's a spirit in it. That would have made this thing a little bit more bearable. Oh! Okay. Frick you. You ain't get to nothing. I ain't letting you do it. Oh shit, I need ammo. Okay. Ammo store. I see you behind me. Oh, that was not great. Wow. Oh, that was you know. There is a tyrant down there. Okay, that's not good. We need ammo. Jesus. Oh, no. Frick you. Frick you. Oh boy. Hi. Oh man. Boop, 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 boop. Ow. There are so many Pinkies or Spectres that are running around. I just want to get rid of you because you're the pain in the butt scenario. There we go. That's ow. Was that what I think it was? No, what? It was just you. Oh, okay. This is why I don't like UTV, man. That's my This is why I stopped playing on the harder difficulty, because it's not fun anymore. Because it's cheap shit like that. Well, the game mechanics should override anything in front of me if I'm that close for a QTE. The way this game's supposed to behave. If they had done that, harder difficulty would make more sense. at least under the confinement of a QTE game. Now, granted, I much prefer they took it out. I'm glad they did. I barely saved that, even on easy. Is that everybody? You count? The zombies count? Who's left? Or is it? Oh, still okay. You? Wow. Okay, the zombies count. That's weird. All right. Ooh, wow. It's ironic because this almost feels like a reference to Warhammer, at the same time a reference to a certain movie that was almost a Warhammer-based movie. Doesn't that look familiar? The sphere.
Error. Gate of Devum offline. Please reinsert authorization command for reactivation.
The tainted prophecy. This where we're finally gonna get a mention of what I'm pretty sure happened. It was believed by cultist members of the UAC that the creation of the Slayer was guided in secret by the Dark Lord himself. He did it to destroy the Makers and their world as a punishment. His hope to exact revenge on the servant race who had betrayed him. Even without a physical form, the Dark Lord can still have a powerful influence, especially against ones susceptible to corruption. He touched the mind of the Khan Maker, leader of the Maker race, convincing her that there was a chosen one. We're here, chat. We're finally here. Who would threaten her rule. See, I told you. I wonder how she found this out. The Khan set out to find him. Paranoid, afraid of this potential hidden threat, the Dark Lord convinced her was close. She would do nothing to find. She would do anything to find and destroy this hidden beast. And it gave us two. The betrayal of the father. Our research shows that the Maker history and lore holds truths that are not consistent with passages found in the Hell Priest texts. Revealing the true origins of Hell and all surrounding dimensions, this revelation would explain why Hell is the single dimension that connects to all others, and why it is the oldest in existence, the first world. In the beginning of the world of Jakad, later known as Hell, prospered under the guidance of their leader Devoth. He longed to solve the riddle of immortality for his people, an ability only he possessed. His efforts met with failure, as mortal flesh could not sustain the undying spirit. Using his unrivaled power, he crafted the Maker race. I knew it. He crafted the Maker race to find the solution. Their machine minds worked in unison. Davoff was obsessed in his effort to eliminate death from the world of Jakad. When the Makers discovered the secret of immortality, they deemed the knowledge too dangerous to share. For in their judgment, Davoff had come to be seen as an eventual threat to all life. The Makers acted in secret and worked quickly to seal Jakad away, and Davoff with it. While the records of Urdak were rewritten to hide the truth, enraged, Davoff became the Dark Lord as vengeance and hatred consumed him, and his world transformed into hell. I fucking knew it. I remember a passage earlier, chat. Didn't it say the Father made the makers? Interesting is that. Interesting. Yeah, right. And that was everything on this level? It was. Alright. To the next part.
The Gate of Divum. The only way into the most ancient part of Hell. The Dark Lord is there, waiting for you. He will not allow his city to be overtaken. Like you, he will fight to the end.
Wow, it's sucking me in. We have no choice. Here we go! Cross the threshold. Nice. Doesn't really matter reward-wise. I'm maxed out on my what's it called. So continue. So Quake is the true god, and the Father is a master gaslighter. He is, yes. Oh my! That explains the purple. Ha! Because it's red and purple here. Ah. Because this is the first city. Huh. The final battle has begun. Using the Gate of Divium to access the heart of Jakad. We're going to call it that. The Slayer now stands before the gates of Amora, ready to face the Dark Lord's armies. Now gather as the Dark Realm prepares for war and coming conflict will decide the fate of all. Oh man. Amora. I think it's this and one more level. That explains exactly where I know that guy with the horns came from then. Oh, hello, sir. And note that his armor also resembles that.
Artan May.
Uh-huh. So I have another small theory I want to play Dark Ages now because oh, the dragons do, yep. Ah, but here's the thing. I am also you. So, I also have my own troubles. This is literally the Horus Heresy, is what's happening right now. Oh, yes! Did I do it? Let's just wish we could use it right now. And this is good preparation because this is kind of what's happening in Dark Ages, but different. This was the second fight. Our second attempt at this. Let's do this! Oh my god.
Law, if the Dark Lord is defeated
Where
in
am I?
ritual
On the map, okay.
combat,
Wow.
any demon outside his realm will be destroyed.
It's literally Guardian Core versus Fenrir. I gotta not get distracted. Oh, whoa. I didn't focus. Yeah. We need to fight this like we'd actually fight it, know it? It is. It would be kind of cool. And this is something else I think games need to do for a little, usually in a story at least once. Like right now, I should be like empowered by the Sentinel energies and be like running through here like a freight train at max speed, where I still kind of have to use the same tactics, which is fine, I guess. But like, there should always be one level in a campaign game where your character feels like he's become this epic freight train of stupidity. God, this is so cool though. It's good level design though, as far as look and environment and what's happening. Kind of sad the whole DLC didn't do it, but Dark Ages will. Whoa! Default salvation. Yep, I knew it. The demons we were fighting were cannon fodder. Yeah, they are. Well, they're also probably, once again, if this is true and he's the original or actual origin, most likely, then those are probably the original human species he came from. Like, those are the humans from his realm. Because you have Earth in the Sentinel realm for Slayer's version, and then you have his. So since he's Quake, most likely, or at least in my theory, he corrupted all of his original brothers, and says that's why he has evil Sentinels. That's why the Marauders even are a thing. And it's like, it's because his version of the reality, he was so obsessed with growing that power, which kind of suits what Quake 1 is, by the way. Because Quake 1's whole premise, as far as you break down the basis of what Quake is doing, he's gathering all the runes of the ancient creatures, basically combining them together to try to create the ultimate power. That sounds very similar, doesn't it? So it's I'm at least as far as the Quake thing is, it's 100% guaranteed now. That is literally Quake up there doing this, and we're just the refined later version of him that was created by him, which is ironic. Also, keep that in mind. It says he made us, but earlier it said the Father supposedly made us, right? So that should tell you at least one thing is for certain, that maybe the Father isn't really the Father, that the Father is truly who we're actually fighting right now. He is the actual creator of this situation and all these creatures. And if you look at the timeline, kind of when Quake, or at least the aesthetic of it, takes place, it kind of makes sense that it might have been the first world. And it looks more and more corrupted as time goes on through the levels. Remember, the thing at the end you fight looks kind of like a maker outside of its suit, almost like he was inspired by those creatures, and that's how he probably made them into the makers. It's insane. Plus, in the sense of the conquering and the fact that that was a ship that crashed down into the earth, kind of says a lot about what that probably meant. The Dark Lord guided the hand of the con maker as she directed the creation of the divinity machine. The father had saved an element of the Dark Lord before he betrayed him, and went into hiding, for was reluctant to destroy all parts of his creator. This piece of the Dark Lord remained sealed within the coffins of Urdak. Knowing this, the Dark Lord guided the con maker to it, and she took its discovery as a sign from a higher power. She descended from the mountains of Increman with the shard needed to power the divinity machine they had created to save all worlds. So the divinity machine is part of Devoth. I see. Wow. I knew it. I knew this was orchestrated by some sort of like higher intelligence that learned how to manipulate genetic cells, almost creating a supercell out of its own body because it was looking for immortality, right? So other than turning people into machines, the only way to do this biologically is crazy stuff you'd have to endure to your body to do it. without it being over millions or millennia of years, if the species lasted that long, right? Damn. There's a tentacle there. Oh, there's two tentacles. There's another tentacle. Away. I need the ammo now. Oh, wait, why? Whoa, why is there tentacles here? What are you guys guarding? Oh, a life. Ow. Well, there's no reason those are there for no reason. Wait. Oh, no. And there's the main orange fight already. Wow. So this one's probably going to be a short one, huh? Yeah, it looks like the main fight's over there, possibly. Which I'm down. I'm really down for it being kind of short, so we can kind of get going. I want to look around first. That hover tank is... How did you get there, sir? That is a questionable place for a hover tank to sit. Alright, let's do this. Alright, well, that was a failure on my half. I hear a... Oh, yep. I mean, I can just do that. Oh, no, I can't. Okay. Did not know that. Alright, so for them we need a grenade. It's been a while since we had regular makers. I kind of forgot how to do it. Right? There we go. Ow. Okay. I'll rather run into that than what's up. Oh, come on now. Okay. I do think we do need to fire this. At least once. I'm saving the rest for any Dark Lord issues I have for cannon fodder. We're out of rock. There we go.
You'll need to get over those walls to continue the assault.
Covered in nails, trophy complete. Alright. Demons hit by the Sentinel Hammer Slam will be dazed for even longer. Nice. Acquire all Sentinel Hammer upgrades. Yep, second upgrade. Time for the second upgrade. Grab my BOT ammo. Might as well grab all the stuff since we're doing this on an easier difficulty and not... Basically, since I am doing it on an easier difficulty, this basically has me work a little harder. Okay. I screwed that up. Alright. Alright. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's very much not good. Keep moving. Time to be too far away from the issue here. Where are you? There you are. Come on in. There we go. I just want to get rid of all the easy ones out of the way. miss. Alright, I'll take it. Not exactly what I wanted. At least it gets rid of it. Ah, shit. Oh, okay. That's not good. Okay. I need ammo. While I'm waiting till I have this. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh, at least you'll get me ammo. And HP. Oh, that's a bad spot. Oh yeah, that's a very bad spot. I need to fight them down here. There's one. Wait, what? Sure. You don't just get to stop being available there. What? I was dead. Is that it? Yay, complete. Nice. That one's like completely enraged. This is literally the evolution of probably what he would look like over time. Like this is Quake turning into what he became. It's kind of like it's kind of what all these outfits basically are. Complete both escalation encounters and a moron ice. Let's get another hammer. Alright. Ah, grab it. Also, I can't wait to do fights like that. Oh, damn. Damn. That is gonna be so fun. Oh wait, there's lives up there. Hold on. Up here. Then up here. We already have a hammer ammo. Oh, okay. Ow. The annoying situation. There we go. hitting him is key. There we go. Alright, tentacle destroyed. Actually, hold on, we can get rid of his gun. Okay. There he is, one over there in the corner. Ah. Alright, we need to go get some armor. Where are we going? Through this way, okay. Whoa, 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 alright, sure. I really do hate the Sonic ones because you can't see them when the screen goes wild. Yeah. Okay. We're too good, dumbass. Oh my god, it knocked me off. Oh, dude. It is so hard to see them. Oh, shit. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, the dragons. Yeah, I can't wait to have one of those on our side. Whoa, hi. Oh yeah, you guys. Yeah, that kind of works. Wait, hello? There we go. I do this better at the... Oh, nope, that's not what we want. Okay, we're almost through this part. Oh, Jesus. I did. Alright. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Okay. Ah, we gotta go in through this way. Ah, we're gonna shoot ourselves through the hole. Well, this is reminding me of something. He's like, we're ready, Slayer. We're
We had no
inside.
idea Hell had their own technology. It must have been centralized here, like some kind of ruling elite.
Oh, yes, intern. You are learning quickly. It's so weird that he's our voice now. The seed of doubt. The makers tested several Sentinel warriors of Argentinur in the Divinity Machine, driving them mad and destroying their souls each time. But the search for the beast continued. On the eve of the Black Star during the siege of Taras Nabad, a vision took hold of the Khan's servant. Samur Maker, thoughts of sedition had grown within the loyal chancellor. Poisonous doubts that clouded his faith. The Khan Maker will lead us to ruin, the voice said. And the idea grew. Mm. Oh. Oh, look at these regular demonic troopers. They cannot be chainsawed or glory killed. Once again, it really is strange to put an enemy in the game that goes against the game's mechanics completely. Emoras, although they're more akin to the original guys you would fight in Doom that you run around the map shooting at, to be fair, that are human-like. Emora's warrior caste defends the ancient city, keeping watch over the walls since the betrayal of their creator millennia ago. The Imperial Guard of Davos remain in honored position amongst the citizens of Amora, wielding armor and weapons forged in the fires of hate and suffering. Their loyalty and devotion to Davos is unwavering, having waited eons for the return of their rightful leader. Right? Is regular shotguns enough to kill these guys? It is. But if that's the case, then I should just do that to kill them all fast. Since they can't be glory killed. They seem to give ammo though. This is the thing. This is what Doom should be like. You see this right here? That was more fun in that 1 second than this entire game. Why? Because this feels more like what Doom does. And I get ammo based on the enemy that I kill and what type it is. baffling as hell. Like, why, why would you do this now? You can tell they hated they made this QTE reliant, and they wanted to go back, but they couldn't. At least not in this game. Thank goodness for the Dark Ages. Ah, okay. Well, there's nothing up here, though. Ah, I was not fast enough, really? Okay. There we go. Made it! Oh shit. Okay. I guess that's just happening now. Well, there was nothing back there anyways. Actually, I say that could have been a small secret there. No, that's the button we had to shoot. We're okay. Ah. I really do love this. This gives off Halo vibes of the Covenant versus the UNSC, but on a much higher scale. I do like this level. This is a fight clearly coming up, a big one too. Alright. I'm gonna try not to waste what's gonna be. Oh, I see why this is a big boy fight. Ah, that explains it. Hold on. I gotta get rid of one of them pretty fast. And he's dead. No. Haha, learned my lesson this time. Where are you, big guy? Oh shit. Well, now he's fucking food. That dude ran at me and cheated me. That, you know what? Let him. Uh-oh, I'm out of ammo. Excuse me, I can't target those? Okay, hold on. I also have shotgun stuff. Okay, here, where is it? Come here, come here. Wow. Huh. He got a little confused with the fact. Oh, bitch. Whoa, did he just duck under that? Oh, shit. Is that it? Over? Okay. Cool, we did it. That was a lot simpler than I thought that fight was actually gonna make me do. Where? Is the exit? Over there? Oh, over there. I think I can make that. Yeah. And there's a codex right there. But let's deal with. Oh, hi. Okay. Well, shotgun time. Come and get me. Honor Guardsman. Rise of the Slayer. Samur was blinded with newfound conviction as, unbeknownst to him, the voice of the Dark Lord controlled and compelled him to free a stranger from his prison and bring him to the divinity machine. Samir knew without knowing that if the machine could destroy a life, it could also empower it. With blinding ability, the one who would emerge from the machine would stop the reckless con maker from leading his people to ruin. Convinced he was doing what must be done, Samur reversed the polarity of the machine and gave rise to the super being who would stop the con maker and save them all, at behest of his own self from the original version. That is definitely interesting. Like I said, this part's at least the most fun part of this DLC so far, as far as the story and what's happening. Oh, hi. So this is one big area leading to the final. So the final codex is right before it looks like the final fight. Oh, whoa! I didn't see the honor guard there. He blended into the environment. Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually, well, at least they'll give me ammo just by killing them, right? That's the difference. Oh, wow. Okay, they activated security on both sides now. Okay. Outside of the barn right now. Oh, I predated his ass. I took his skull and his spine. That's weird. Why is there a way over there when we can open the door? What's the point? Is this just to, like, cut down on the enemies? Because some enemies wouldn't be able to make it over here? Is that all this is? This is an interesting little spot. I feel like there should be a secret here. Like, what? Anyways. Oh, oh, I. Think I don't see you? Ah, dang it. There's a big boy in here, too. Ow. Okay, well. Alright. Okay. Alright, so there's something over here, and that's what the last codex is, too. Wait. That's the exit. Why are you locked? I don't need it, do I? No. Nah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Because I don't need it, we're not gonna try to figure it out. I assume it's something I have to hit that I haven't found, like a switch or something somewhere. Probably the final switch and just backtrack is probably what I would have to do, but we don't need it, so there's no point. Well, there's no switch in here, so I'm not really sure. Oh well. Critical literature. Collect all physical code index pages in a single playthrough. The final battle, which we're about to have. It can be as ordained by. This is Arc Data Sentry 666. It can be as ordained by Samir's vision. The Slayer became the unstoppable force of rage against all evil, but eventually he would turn on his masters and destroy the deceitful Khan, once her alliance with the demons had been exposed to him. A corrupted Urdak would lay in ruin, and Samir would soon be judged by the very savior he had created, just as Davos had foreseen. The Dark Lord had forged the bearer of his vengeance through those that had betrayed him. It was the ultimate revenge. His monster would now come for him, and he would have to destroy that which gave him his retribution against the Makers. Davoff would not run, for he knew the beast would find him when we have. They would do battle on the sacred platforms where the Dark Lord's minions would lie in wait to observe the outcome. Interesting, right? It's also interesting in that why they're waiting for the outcome. If this is the end of the demon kind, if he dies, why would they be so okay with this? Anyways, let's go. All right. Yep. Is this the battle? Is this the area where we fight him? Another acrobatic area? Oh. Or are we gonna have to fight one final battle and be taken to it? It's always like that, isn't it? He's going up to the top. So, okay, yeah. We have one little major final problem to occur. Let's get rid of the stuff that's a little bit more problematic. Ow. Actually, that's fine. The hell am I here to? Tyrant down. So I start to lose ammo. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Well, shit. Okay. Alright. Where is big guy? There he is. I saw that. Neither are you. Need James, yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's go deal with Psyche Mankus. Because we can just rocket him down. Looking for a target to focus on while running around. Oh, there's another Cyber Mankus. Ah, damn it. Come on, big guy. Oh, he's not going for it. Ah, damn it. Really? Okay. It's gonna be an ass, and I'm not gonna attack you. What? There we go. Kill the Dark Lord. And now my bride is here. Makes sense. Whoop! Take me up. That's smart. That was badass. Oh. Oh, dude. Whoa, what is this? Why is there so much shotgun ammo out here? It's like this is your main weapon. We know it is. And they're not wrong. I'm also using this to build up my blood punch max. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, it wants me to... Okay, that's why. So then I know why it's doing that. Hold on. Switch. I hate the roller coasters. They're so fast. You don't have time to answer. Plus, you don't aim as fast when you're in that mode. God damn it. Jesus. Hit with all this ammo. How did I run out? Oh my god. Like how this is his last line of defense. So you're supposed to shoot down while flying it, but it's really hard to see them after the person hits you. Wow, come on now. This is just annoying. I guess we're trying to make this feel badass. This is just monotonously annoying. Jesus Christ. How many more are left? It just keeps spawning them. Die!
You're approaching the Dark Lord Sanctum. I'm starting to lose my connection, though. Doomslayer, sir. I won't be able to...
Oh, that was boring. This was a terrible final spot. Lord, now make it ultra violent. The Dark Lord deserves true ritual combat. We can try. We will try. This is the very end. Wait a minute. Ironic that that is in front of his ship when that's where the red armor would normally be in a situation with Quake. Okay, here we go. Also, welcome, Sealy. Welcome. Hopefully there's not a whole nother level and it's just the fight itself, because that seems a little much if it's a whole nother level, but we'll see. We've got plenty of continues. Hold on before I press X. By the way, Plus Extra was announced, not Sandland, Soul Hackers 2, FNAF VR, Battlefield 5. Humankind is pretty cool, but I think I already have it. I'm not sure. Story of Seasons is good. I'll play it. And Gloomhaven. Ooh, Gloomhaven's the big. I like that one out of all those the most. Alright, ancient gods, bear witness as the Slayer and the Dark Lord enact the rite of combat before the throne of Amora. A challenge to determine the fate of existence. Silly said, "Hello, Arnott. How was your week been? I've returned from vacation in Central America and was other hell, with them dry temperatures always hitting upper 90s with no AC in any building." Yeah, that sounds more like torture than a vacation. But okay. So you essentially took a vacation to the dark realm where we currently are, where everything is terrible. Here we go.
You bring violence and war to thwart the Dark Realm. But conflict was born in Hell. It is inevitable. A fire that fuels creation and gives purpose where there is none. Stand and fight, Slayer. Honor your true God. Fight and show me your purpose.
That's not fair. You have yours. Why can't I have mine? What happened to my shield? I want to know that in Dark Ages when we fight. Like, what the frick happened to my shield? Where the hell did that go? Because that'd have been great for this. Also ironic. Counted the Dark Lord. So he's literally, oh, goodness. So he's, oh my god. We're going to need our minigun, huh? Okay. So, alright, moving close. But not too close. So he'll try to sword attack me like a marauder, and then I need to pull out the hit the sentinel hammer, damage him, or stun him even longer, then nail him with the minigun. Alright. Oh yeah, you are literally a marauder. Okay. He didn't breathe. He didn't turn green. There we go. Oh. Oh, I don't have hammer. Well, alright. I forgot to get a hammer. I'll be quick to get my hammer back, actually. That's interesting. I guess that counts. We can get at least 2 shots off on him safely. now we have a hammer. I see. So ironically, he can do the same thing I can do to the demons. That's kind of not great because that means he heals. I see. If he hits me, he heals. I see. But if I hit him, I heal. It's literally a ritual combat situation. Oh, what? How do I stop him from doing that? I almost think I want to, like, not interact with him. I want to stay at a distance so he doesn't try to heal. Until we get our chainsaw back. Alright, now we go into the attack. It's like, what? How am I supposed to keep him from doing that? What the hell? Like, that is very concerning. It's like, I don't know if there's a certain distance I don't want to get too close to get him to do it. Okay. There we go. Oh, is it just wait? Or is killing the dog? No, that's not getting me my hammer now. That's not good. Hello. Okay. I got the hammer. Gotta try to get him to not be the one. Green attack. There we go. Got it. Will you now? Oh, now we're outside. Wow, he took a surf. The Sentinel Hammer kills all summoned demons instantly. Summoned wolves will drop hammer energy when killed. That's what it is. Glory killing zombies will also charge the hammer. Gotcha. Ow. I see. Okay. So I need to wait for the doggos. Alright. That healed him, damn it. That might be a life. I might have to lose a life right here. Oh. At least that fully heals me, basically, almost. Wait, just shooting him while he's doing that? Maybe I don't want to shoot him. Maybe that's what's happening. I don't understand that part. I died. Damn it, there's a dog on there. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, damn it, he hit me right before I did it. Oh well. Why Saved Up continues using the easier difficulty for this fight to be fair. So we can do it on the proper difficulty I prefer to fight things on in this game. Okay, yeah. I can't let him hit me with that, and I cannot hit him. I see how he's healing. I understand now. I see what he's doing. Cheap bastard. Alright. I don't have my sword to do that. There we go. No, I will not. Now I know your secret. I know what you can't do. Don't let him hit you. Okay, well, he did heal on that one a little bit because I screwed up. Kill the doggos again. Alright.
You cannot stop me.
Oh, okay, it's not over. Oh, right, then. Send the doggos. Send the doggos. 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 Alright, you want me like that? There we go. That's more guaranteed hammer energy. Alright, hit the wrong button. Nope. I ain't falling for it this time. He hit me that time, but I haven't really got a hit off on him in this mode yet. He's being an absolute ass right now. Shit. Well, I guess a little bit of help. That right there. Ow. God damn it. Yeah, if he hits me with the shield, ow. God damn it. What the hell was that? Okay, finally. Woo! Come on, big guy. Is that all you got?
For too
You've only
long
taken one life from
have
me
I
so far.
been imprisoned by my own creations.
Ah.
You will not stop my vengeance, nor the one who betrayed me. Tell him.
He is the first being, and my creator.
I did! He's
When
the
he
father!
fell, I ascended.
Uh-huh. I knew it!
They lied to you, Slayer.
He's the
Gamora
father.
and its people would have been perfect, if not for the treachery of my servants. They sealed me away, stole my power and name. And now, the time has come for a reckoning. As all things were made by my hand, so shall they be unmade, starting with you.
Oh, no. This is what I don't want. This is what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Almost forgot. So, now I have to contend with demons for a Hell Knight that's chasing me. I'm not gonna bother with trying to kill it because the hammer will kill it. Once I stun him with it. The problem is getting him to do it. Oh, you okay? You got a little bit of your health back. All right. Come on, Quake. You think you got this? I'm the better version of you. I was created later. At least technically, you know, chronologically, game-wise, I was created first. But damn it, healed him a little bit. That's fine.
I will devour your soul.
Oh, okay. So some of them are easier to kill than others. Alright, we actually have to kill these guys now. That's a bit of a bummer. Dude, this is not gonna be easy. Wait, am I supposed to like... Oh, okay, there's the doggos. So, he's got a what's it called going on right now. To try to kill me with, alright, ads. Ah, damn it. Alright, well, he had full health anyways. Fuck that up. You gonna do it again? Ow, I was right. So he only did it once so far. That's... Alright. Okay. Damn it. Heal. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, nope, do it. There we go, just in time. I'm still wounded though. I need to do this. Get a little bit back. You know what though? I can just do that. Didn't even think about that. Oh shit. No, that and that. Oh shit. Okay. I need to wait for the doggos again. Need some ammo and HP. Come on, doggos, damn it. Shit. God dang it, man. Oh. Whoa, that's bad. I didn't technically kill him. That's a bit annoying, but I can BFG him if he comes in the big group again. We're almost there. Dude, gonna summon the dogs, do I have to kill them? I'm a little worried I have to kill it. No, we're gonna get rid of it. Just to be safe. Oh shit, don't get hit by that. I don't want him to heal. Come on, big guy. God, annoying. Like, you said I'm supposed. Oh, I have to glory kill them. I just realized. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Now, ow, now we just gotta take the chance. Problem is we got hit by him directly on that one. I screwed up. Won't let him hit. Nope. Ah, okay, well I wanted him to hit me. Oh, that's damn it! Come on! Right, cheesy shit. Okay, you're being an absolute shit right now. Problem is he's gonna get another one because I let him deal way too much energy on that one. I almost think I almost want to keep him from summoning now and just fight him. Oh, never mind. I mean, he's gonna get me. Oh, ow. I healed him, but that's okay. It's just enough to kill him. Oh! There it is, I think. What? Strike you! Ha 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 ha. Oh, I took off my helmet.
Tell me, have you nothing to say to your creator before you strike him down? No.
Oh! Yo! He went back to normal! So I wonder if the crystal purified him since it's from his original species that the father comes from. Holy crap! Oh, man. No. Yeah, that's the thing, though. What does that do to him? Because he is a
By
part of
his
that.
hand, all things were made. Even you.
Yeah. But so was father, right? So, oh. It's the tomb. Yo. Mm. So now we sit in the center of the crystal of Urdak. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Or not Ur crystal, but at the center. May the blood on your sword never dry, and we may never need you again. Korak Century 717. Yo. Yo. Wait, that tomb looks small as hell. That's the tomb that Samuel wakes you up from in Doom 2016. It's also the tomb he puts you in at the end of most likely Dark Ages. Let me take my camera away for a second. Yeah! That was awesome. No way Slayer fitted in that. It was bigger than it probably looked, but it is kind of somewhat probably true. See, the levels were cheaty. Did you see how fun that fight was on Ultraviolet? Did you see how that felt more proper to its difficulty? That's what it should have been like the whole game. It really should have. That fight was fun on Ultraviolet. We did it, Chad. I achieved my goal, though. We beat both DLCs and the base game again before Dark Ages, even though technically it would have already been out if the release date thing hadn't screwed me over schedule-wise. We would have already seen the beginning of Dark Ages going into this. Part of me wish we had, because I wanted to see something real quick, but we're going to have to answer that question when we go to Dark Ages. But I knew it. I knew the father wasn't Samuel. I knew it wasn't Vega. I kept that secret for a while. I didn't want y'all to know that I knew that. I was like, no, there's no way. It doesn't make any sense chronologically that you created him and then all of a sudden you just couldn't stop him. It doesn't work like that. Read back a little, Art. Not what I mean. What I missed. Let me go back to where I said, let me go back and read a lot of chat. I actually missed a lot. Holy shit, I missed a lot. Alright, hold on. Make it, this is where I was at. Make it ultra violent. Give the Dark Lord preserves ritual combat. That's when you told me about PS Plus. Okay. How did you survive, Sealy? You should have dried up without water. Do you have a seal suit? My own sweat tempting. And also ew. Ew. Marcia said as well. What do you expect to do? The fridges aren't enough to freeze water at all. The highest the wind speed is during my stay was 8 miles an hour, if at all. Did you visit the moon? Only attack him on green or else he heals. Saw that way too late. But I didn't want to take my eyes off of him or I would have started dying. I was in the mode, so I didn't want to screw it up. but that would have been helpful. I wish the moon would have been better. At least there is a shade on the other side, Sam. The Wi-Fi over there is measured in megabytes, Sam. LOL. Wow. So you missed all them hilarious all about hilarious, but I didn't miss it. It's still loading. It's still loading. Sam King, did you hear they added weapon customization to Helldivers 2? That's cool. Other than that, visiting family and eating good food was awesome. I didn't Farseer, but doesn't surprise me. Another thing they can monetize. That's true, too, to be fair. That's good to hear, Sealy. Not that kind of customization. The ones that the ones that allow you to modify your guns with different ooh. Okay, see. Yeah, it could be in the past still, but at least it's something that makes the gameplay more fun. But that also will make it shittier if it ends up in the past. But that's cool. That is still a possibility. Dark Lord, more like Dark Sword. Cheater, he needs his friends to help him in a fight? Will you be playing Doom at midnight or waiting until that day or not? Ooh. No. My mom's got to do something tomorrow. So, no, I won't be able to stay up and do it at midnight. We'll have to do it tomorrow. So it won't be a midnight play this time, not for tonight. Plus, I want all the energy I can have to begin anew, as it should be, into it once more what it was, when it was the brilliant icon that it is. So I want to make sure we're ready. Let's see. So kick him while he's down. Steal his suit. Wait, that Doom looked too small, and then say Doom guy probably want a suit like Dark Lord. That's true. And that could be also why he fits in the tomb. Tam King might be right. The reason why it might be smaller and that doesn't fit Doomslayer is they might have taken his armor off. Because remember in Doom 2016, when you first start, you don't have your armor in 2016. So they could have removed his armor, basically to give his body a rest. Also, it doesn't pump the Argent energy constantly through his body while the armor is not on there. So I assume that's to help him sleep. But if they ever wake him back up, it'll be similar probably to the way Doom 2016 is. That was an interesting way to end it. I kind of expected something a little bit more final, but it does kind of show you that maybe Dark Ages might not be the end. But what would he really fight, right? Like, what would Doomslayer really be called upon now against? Now that he's destroyed himself and become the new father, basically. But instead of being a creator, he's just a balance keeper. He awakens when things need to be settled. So it's like, you need a tomb to sleep in to refresh, exactly. Well, it's the only way he'd probably get peace. Think about how much maddening madness it drives to his brain, seeing things that come from his creation. Because if he is partially the father, I also have a hunch. There's also a theory in my brain that I wonder if Davoff thinks what he thinks he is. Because here's something else, right? If Davoff truly, and I want this to kind of rattle in your brain, if Davoff truly created Slayer, why would you make it be able to kill you? Think about that. He didn't make the father able to do that. Samur couldn't do that. Or the fake father, rather. Samur's probably the actual father. If you want my opinion, I think Samur and Vega are the same person. I'm pretty sure Samuel is Vega, and Vega is Samuel. They're just split in half in order to maintain their power, and that they're the original Samur that served alongside what would be the original Davoff. But here's my other strange and more concerning question: if you were that if you knew you were going to come back, and that your Slayer was strong enough to kill your opponents, but why make it able to kill you? So I have an even bigger theory on something. And also, the Slayer didn't die. Remember what Samur said? Everything made by him is undone by him. But yet, Slayer didn't die like the demons did. And technically neither did Samur or the Maker. So it kind of shows you something interesting about the virus part of what I said might be still partially true. because there's something still unexplained of why the Slayer is able to exist after the ending of Davos. I have a huge, 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 huge skeleton kind of elephant in the room, skeleton in the closet situation that I think Davos is us. I think the father is actually Slayer. Because you notice how he didn't say anything to him. When he said, he's like, what do you have to say to your creator before you end him? Do you have anything to say? And he went, no. Because what if that wasn't Davos, but Davos was us? And he was ending what he created. But is there going to be a cutscene after the credits? I don't know. That's why I'm not skipping. We're going to make sure there's not. There might not be a cutscene, but I don't want to take any chances. They added enough free weapon customization and attachments for guns already in game. Ah. Okay, that's not bad then. War Slayer is an improved version and will actually bring about what the creator wants. I mean, maybe Davos wanted to die. That could be the case. Tempting could be right. The other theory in this situation is Davos wanted Slayer to kill him because he wanted to replace himself with something more perfect. Something that wouldn't get blinded by his own rage and his pride for immortality for his creations. Maybe he realized he couldn't give his creations immortality because they would guarantee turn on him. Right? There's that too. Because immortality breeds a different mentality altogether. There's theories and all kinds of things. That's why I've used the vampires as an example. That vampires naturally go mad after a certain point in their life because of how long they live. They're forever, essentially. So you can imagine the madness that can kick into a being like that. So maybe he did that in order to basically replace himself, and his version sleeps, right? So this version of Davos Slayer sleeps when there's nothing going on. So if there's no abundance of Argent energy, which would make sense to warrant that the creatures are going too far in technology and may corrupt themselves.
Oh, he's still here? Great. I have a message for you from Marty, Hugo, and all the hardworking devs at id Software.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for playing. Hell wouldn't be the same without you.
Okay, so it's a developer message, but that was it. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Rest your weary fists. Kill the Dark Lord and Ancient Gods too. Okay. That was the trophy. I'm already done with all that. What little pass they put in this game. So sadly, no cutscene. So, or Quake didn't know how much he cooked when he made the Slayer. That could be true, but if Quake is Davos, then this also would play into what Tam King said. Maybe after a certain point, he realized he even made his own people too good and made them too terrible and corrupted everything. And maybe that's why he manipulated the makers into helping him create, aka Sammer, helping him create the Slayer. I think that's 50-50. I think it could be either of those. It could be the 4D chess move of a creature who realized he could no longer be involved in the existence of his own creations. Almost kind of like a Kratos situation, right? That's kind of what Kratos is. Kratos realized the gods could not continue. Not only by his own rage accidentally pushed him to this, but one could argue when you watch him raising a traitor. Repeat, do not embrace that kind of ego, because that ego is what leads to what has all happened before. So maybe it could be very much that. It's one or the other. It's either Slayer is actually Davos, or Quake even, and Davos is actually Slayer, like vice versa. Could be one or the other. I'm gonna lean more towards what Tam King says, because right now it makes the most sense with all of the gameplay and the back lore and the things you read in the codexes. It probably is more along the line of a an entity wanting to evolve itself into something it knew it couldn't be. Like it basically into something it knew it would be better off as. So far. Interesting. Because playing back into my virus theory, and think about the demons. The demons aren't still fully explained. They're explained that they're created by the Father, aka Davoff. But here's the thing: it loosely says it says while he was seeking immortality for his people, he ended up inadvertently corrupting his realm into turning it into hell. So part of me does wonder: did he create accidentally a supercell of some sort of thing-like creature, and that's what he used to try to genetically and through argent energy and the radiation and energy he could create as a super being or as a advanced society humanoid maybe created something he couldn't take back. Which once again, you kind of see this towards the end of Quake. So kind of says maybe. It's like, so maybe he created something he could never take back and realized the only way to destroy it was to create a new version that could destroy it all, including even possibly himself. That's why he said he knew his beast would come for him one day and there was no point in hiding because it would find him. And that's on a genetic term, that makes sense. Or on just a biological term, because he'd be able to sense the argent energy put off by Davoff himself. So he would never be able to hide, literally. So yeah, maybe. I forgot that you have. I forgot to say you have to level up a gun before getting. Oh, that makes sense. That's with most games. That at least if they do it that way makes more sense. I can appreciate Helldivers too doing that if they're doing it through leveling up the guns and getting the stuff through that. Because you're always going to have certain guns you prefer anyways as a diver in your loadouts that you like to use, like I did when I was playing it. So that makes perfect sense. But yeah, if it weren't for I have to get up tomorrow slightly, I would do a midnight play tonight. We would start Dark Ages at midnight. But I just, both for the fact I have to get up and for the fact I want full power, I want full energy to get back to my roots, learn the new counter mechanics with the shield, and finally have a melee that's actually a melee! Just like in the old Dooms when I had my chainsaw. It actually was my melee originally. That's how you cheese the system and got ammo back then. That's actually why the chainsaw still gives you ammo even today. In Eternal is because in Doom 1, even though you didn't QTE them with the chainsaw, you would pull it out, and if you knew how to zigzag and tight the attacks the enemies were doing to you, you could run up and hold the chainsaw down and chainsaw them down as they're trying to attack you until they die, and that would give you a little bit of boost to some ammo on your guns to kind of get back in the fight. So that's actually never changed, ironically, for the chainsaw. But I am appreciative that we're now going to get, which he's not going to have a chainsaw in the Dark Ages, that wouldn't make sense. But the shield is, I think, the quintessential replacement of this, because you can Captain America things with it while it's spinning its chainsaw blades. Or Captain America demons and stuff with it while it's spinning its chainsaw blades. And while it's, also, before I go any further, Cam King's point also rings even further with the trailer of the Maker controlling the Slayer during that situation. Because remember, Davoff manipulated the Makers into creating the Slayer. So, or Samur into creating the Slayer. So it kind of makes sense that the Con Maker has him on a leash in that scene. Activate the Slayer. um, but that on top of that, I think that's the shield, what the shield's replacement is, and much like the axe from Quake, because Quake used to have a melee weapon that was his axe, which ironically he does wield a sword similar to the size of that axe. It's just changed. Plus, a lot of his Marauders have axes. But then again, you could argue that's just the Sentinels in general. But now to beat all the Doom classics on Ultra before midnight. That'd be well. Actually, I say that would not be impossible, but I wouldn't be able to eat or do anything else. Like I'd have to just forego living in order to get that done before midnight. To beat Doom and One on Ultraviolet, I could do it, but I ain't doing that. Because, like I said, the joke is in literal terms there is I wouldn't be able to eat, I wouldn't be able to get anything else done before tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to prep for IRL stuff that's got to be done tomorrow. I literally have to forego existence in order to beat that before tonight. That hold it. You see, you can put a drum mag on a Liberator Penetrator, a forward grip to reduce recoil, and ooh, I like that. Like I said there, that's cool. That is a cool change to Helldivers too, as far as mechanics and give more gameplay value. And since it is based on at least the free ones, because there probably will be monetized ones, like Tam King said. Hopefully, I hope not. But I hope that we're seeing less and less of this because I think we're starting to see the industry finally reel so hard from the stabs and wounds that it has suffered from these mistakes that I think they're starting to learn. Slowly. It's not fast. We need a Slayer situation to go through metaphorically and go, boom, 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 reset the whole thing. Metaphorically, of course. But, but, uh, But yeah, I do think that that's what we're seeing in Dark Ages. Now I'm so excited for tomorrow. Cannot wait. This is gonna be so good. Especially now knowing what we know. This is gonna make this even more insane to my brain. Because we're gonna get to see kind of what I assume is happening in the background and kind of know what that is while it's happening. And know, I see you, Daddy Dave off. That was dope, though. It was well worth it. I knew that fight was worth it alone. Just because I've been wanting to see that fight or do that fight myself ever since I spoiled it on YouTube once. I never spoiled what happened after the fight. I didn't want to know that. Thank God it didn't. Or the codexes and the meat and potato of the levels leading up to it. I'm glad I never looked any of that up because it was way more enjoyable, even with the problems I think the level design, in my opinion, has. Because here's the funny thing: note how easily I only lost one life, maybe two. I can't remember if it was one or two, 1 to 2 at most, fighting him on ultraviolet. So I would only have screwed up maybe once or twice, even without lives, having to start over. Um, I'd say once realistically. But to show you the realism and the how good the design for that fight alone was versus the whole freaking level design before it, shows you that that fight felt like it was meant to be done on harder difficulties. We'd have cheated the hell out of him if I had done that on easy. It would not have been fair. Like, not at all. Like, it would not have been fair because then I could have just ran around from those demons he produced and never killed them, even though I could just BFG them. I do like the lore of that, though. They did it the right way, where there's just enough ammo in the BFG, as long as you have two going into that fight, that at that very end, you just BFG both those groups of energy-based demons that he's created is somewhat materialized, and then just rinse and repeat with the doggos and the hammer until he's dead. So they added enemy close support. Enemy close air support in the form of Illuminati bombing runs. With the squid ones, with the squid-like people, yeah. Hopefully they did this for the robots and the bugs somehow, because I feel that's kind of strange. But then again, I guess the squid people would be the most likely, or fish/squid people would be most likely to have that kind of support besides the robots. So. But yes, we have done it, chat. All right. I think it's time to wrap it up for now. Call it for today. I'm going to take a break, chill out, go get some things settled, prepare to get ready to eat something here in a little while. And then I'm gonna be hopping on Stellaris just to play a little bit of that on my own. Now I'm gonna have some time to actually play it. I need to go and finish off my testing for Jaburo and my strategies for that going forward. Also, big announcement that I need to put out on the table right now that might delay that series for a little bit. James is having an issue with his computer right now that I don't know if it's Steam that did this or if it's his GPU causing issues in this way. We had a lot of weird problems that developed the other day. Like a lot of weird problems that developed. So we had to kind of finagle around UI scalings. Resolution problems kind of happen for some reason, which is usually a sign of GPU. But so we're hoping everything will be okay. Plus, I didn't realize James has none of the DLCs on PC like I do. He has them all on console, which makes sense because that's where we played Stellaris first, or at least me and him. I kind of forgot about this, to be fair, that he's never really played the PC version. He owns it, but he's never really played it. Like, he's never actually had the DLCs for that version, and actually, we've never really done anything with it because we've never done mods on it fully, except for Star Wars. That's the only time I think we've ever played Stellaris PC. And even then, James didn't fully understand maybe how to play it then, and it kind of cost him his chance to win that special event and scenario when we did Star Wars. And that was on me because that kind of didn't cross my mind at that time. But then we talked about it this time, and I realized that is very true. And that's why I'm going to help him. Since I can host it, he doesn't need the DLCs. I can host and let him play as Xeon, and he can practice playing as Xeon on the side. So this series for the special, if that didn't give it away at all for anyone who knows who Xeon is, this little special series we're going to be doing for Stellaris for James to try to basically alter history for the Principality of Xeon in a certain fight that happened at Jaburo. This might take a few weeks. This might not happen this month. We'll try. I'm going to put it out there and we'll do our best to attempt to begin this series next week. But realistically, because James has to work and many other things, he doesn't get a lot of time on the side to try to play these games and try them out and try to learn them or learn the different variants. And because of the major change to Stellaris, it's now another new version of its own self, meaning he has to learn even more now. So realistically, we're going to shoot for hopefully next week. But at worst, it won't be till next month. Like, at worst, it'll be next month before we start that special Stellaris series. However, me and James is going to be starting something this month on a different series, if it works out, come the 25th. I'm going to say that on his terms because his major day off is the 25th. That's the day he's going to get truly paid. That's the day he'll have enough money to get a certain game that we're going to be playing together. I'm going to be getting it on console because my PC is not going to run this game. Not even one bit. We've already tried it in the beta. I ain't taking no chances with the full game and buying it and not be able to play it. So we're going to buy it on PS5. I also am playing that by ear because I'm going to have help getting this game if we end up doing it this month. Otherwise, it'll have to wait till next month as well because I won't be able to get it till the 1st. So I will have to play that by ear. But there's two major co-op series. Well, one's co-op, one's a more competitive multiplayer series that starring Darius as well as a guest star to help James Xeon against the mighty Federation of Jaburo. And with the stupidity I've learned I can do, even early game, I know what they do now. I'm quite excited. But either way, so James got hacked. I don't know. I'm not gonna say hacked. Hopefully not. But whatever it is, it's his computer's not in a good place. And remember, his computer is better than mine. So overall, there are some things my computer has stronger, but at this point, it's basically his computer's just better. We'll just say it that way. So wanted to give a big shout out. He's definitely been on some dodgy feet sites. Alright, now don't bully James. Focus your attention on the other Zeon. And just send your military faction to attack James. You are correct. I have a plan, Farseer. Don't worry. Don't you worry, I have a plan. By the way, Darius did not know you gave me that update. He did not know I had the military faction update going into that. And he said, James, we need to stop this. It's going to make our not broken. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't make me broken at all. Doesn't make me able to defend my own territory and send waves of demon waves of levels of ships at people. Not at all. I'm not literally Dave off of Federation at all. What you mean? So, not at all. You see, bugs got a lot of predator bugs to keep you on. Oh, okay, so they went the predator route. But yeah, James's PC's in a little weird position, so we're gonna play it by ear on that. But he should still be able to join as long as I'm hosting for the DLCs. So that series, depending on his PC and everything, and how he feels comfortably gameplay wise by next week, that series is more likely to happen before next month. The other one is completely in the air. Our special little simulator series we're going to be starting up. That's based on money, so that's going to be in the air until next month, for sure. Like next month, it's for sure, but this month maybe not. So. And see, they also get it, but I don't think they have the economy to afford theirs and the numbers. No, they don't. Or at least they can do quality for theirs. Like theirs would be scarier as a single vessel to single vessel. But you are correct on that statement you made. No one makes money like the meta driven Jaburo. James is right though in one thing. I am seeing exactly what they kind of hid from Xeon. And it's what I said. It's like Xeon was never winning that. Never ever. Not in real terms. Even without the busted Gundam situation that happened to Zoc, Xeon was never going to win that. Not at all. Logistics alone said it. They just didn't have it. The Federation had infinite logistics, essentially. I don't mean this literally, but in space terms, compared to your opponent and what I've seen and what I know about them now, yeah, Xeon lost that from the beginning. The war started. So I just think it's dirty that the Federation pretended it was losing. It was not losing. I almost think that was a tactical strategy. That maybe they were doing that to lure Xeon into a false sense of comfort. So they'd push so hard, they get literally trapped in infinite mobile suit production capabilities and just overwhelmed. And that was before Gundam became a problem in general. Well, before Thunderbolt and RX-78 became a huge issue. So, hey. We need a Doom golf game. That would be a hilarious golf game. One of the trick shots, you gotta bounce it off the demon's head to get it back on the course. Doom mini golf. Remember Federation General Revel saw Xeon military and said they were exhausted. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they had to fight harder than Federation would have had to fight. And that's essentially was the tactic Jaburo used, the Federation used across the board. They knew the Zaku's were better than their GMs in the beginning, but that wasn't what they used to do to win. They just had so many GMs that your average Zaku platoon had to kill hundreds of these things on average. Could you imagine how tired the pilot is going to be? That in general is just attrition, is what that is. It's literally victory through attrition. Let's see. End of the war, their final model Zaku's were piloted by ship pilots and were dying. And that's because all their good pilots died off in the early part of the war, while there was not enough resources to keep up with Federation and what it's doing, at least in mobile suit design. Because if they had been able to keep up quality high enough, they might have still beat the numbers. But once again, because it took too long for Xeon to truly revolutionize even further, a lot of their pilots just died off over time. Just to the fact of it, like I said, attrition and eventually just tiring out and just getting caught in that one situation that just killed them. I mean, Ramba Ra was killed by Gundam, and even if he hadn't have been, Ramba Ra probably would have been killed later anyways, eventually overwhelming the Gulf Squadron as well. Most of the Dom Squadron, I mean, even they were eventually overwhelmed. The Humbrabis, all of these, they had really good pilots and elite soldiers leading these squads. And they were savages. They took hundreds of GMs and ships and stuff down. But once again, you can be good all you want all day. You can be Slayer levels even. Unless you have infinite energy like the Slayer, like infinite stamina, basically. And infinite, like your body isn't squishy human and gets tired eventually. You're eventually just, even as a good soldier, going to tire out and you're going to make mistakes. So, I don't think their quality advantage lasted that long with their late model. Well, yes, but that was late model. But that's my thing. It's like, that's the issue. Xeon revolutionized too slow. By the time they revolutionized, the Federation was able to turn their mass production GM1 and 2 into GM3s. And just throw them out like candy. And then it becomes the Gundam GM eventually. Now that's Thunderbolt later, like that's closer to Unicorn's timeline. But even when the GM3 first started becoming common, that was the end. GM2 already ruined so many Zaku's lives. GM3 was the end. Because Xeon just couldn't keep up with the revolutionary thing that Federation started to do. Because once the Federation had them on the board and had them basically stalemated with them, this allowed the Federation to not only mass produce, but now experiment and do something a mass production normally can't do. It started working on quality for themselves. And then once that quality got easily made, it got thrown out like candy into the field. And it was devastating. Like GM Striker, GM and all those were the prototypes to GM2s. And then I forget what the prototype in GM2 that was the prototype for GM3. I don't remember what it's called. But that's just how it ended up, sadly. Plus Xeon was gassing colonies still loyal to the Federation, yeah. And that's another thing. Xeon made an issue of making an enemy out of the normal populace. If they had not made an enemy out of the normal populace, that populace, who is, by the way, people working in those factories and in these mass production facilities for mobile suits, that would have won the war faster. Xeon should have treated the Federation like the Empire in Star Wars, and Xeon should have behaved more like a rebel cell. If Xeon had behaved more like rebels, or more like the Republic did in Star Wars, they actually probably could have won that. Because the Federation wasn't innocent either. Just because it's the Federation, there are tons of examples in the Gundam universe and the animes that show even the Federation is kind of shitty towards its people. It may pretend that they're the heroes, and be like, they're the war-class Federation heroes, and they care for the heart of the people, da 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 da. But then you see them just as equally causing destruction to their own cities, not on purpose necessarily, but just the blatant disregard of the infrastructure around you when you're fighting against your opponent that's attacking your cities. This kind of shows that if Zeon had been more respectful of this and didn't cause that same collateral, they could have propaganded Federation out of existence. It's like, it's kind of strange. But that's because it's not based more on reality. Those are the parts that are more fantasy based than anything in that anime. It's the realism of Zeon's strategy against this kind of large ass conglomerate unit. Is a unified front of multiple factions. Something people always don't realize about Gundam is that the ESF or the ESSF, the EFSF, Earth Federation Space Forces, sorry, the EFSF is multiple factions. Londell Bell, General Raffles unit. I forget what his people are called. They're basically all kinds of different regions. Jaburo itself is actually the example of this. So Jaburo and Dakar. Dakar is the creator or responsible for Thunderbolt. Jaburo is RX-78 in Full Armor Gundam Normal. Even though technically they both have their own versions similar of each of these, technically somewhere. But these two are two pieces of one larger faction known as the Federation. So if they had if Zeon had done a better job with the Principality, aka Access, aka Drevel, was I think the other guy's name, or something like that. I cannot remember his name. It's the one that Darius is gonna play, the Drevel Fleets or whatever they're called. That's versus the Principality, or not versus, but a part of the Principality, because the Principality of Zeon is also technically a whole conglomerate unit. It's just not as unified and didn't do a good job of bringing more people into it. Its pride undid it. I can't, for the love of God, spell these guys' name. It's alright. Some of the names are weird in there, anyways. But either way, that's basically kind of how that went. So it's a more apt example would be Republic versus the Empire. But in this situation, according to Gundam, the Empire is Zeon, at least personality-wise, according to the show, and that the Federation is the Republic. Although accurately, as far as personality, sure, okay. Personality, because the way the writers wrote how the Zeon people think, yes, they're more like the Empire. But as far as like infrastructure, size, power to weight ratio type situation, for as far as like unit mass and having the amount of troops and resources to field a certain amount of things, all of that reeks of the Empire being Federation. Because they're much larger, able to produce much more on average. Because the X-Wings were technically better than the TIE Fighters, but the TIE Fighters were more mass-produced in the Empire. Think about that. In that comparison. So, it's the same situation with Zaku versus GM, but there were just more of them. So, I don't think Zeon would have formed if Gallahorn was in charge. I don't either. I actually think that, and I've said this for ages, even though I make this joke, I actually do have a theory after watching the series that covered the origin of Char, #Char, but that's not his real name. He's actually one of the original members of Zeon that used to control before the Zombie family and other families took over Zeon, that killed Char's original family in the prequel anime that talks about this. The name Char is actually a guy he killed and replaced and took his position in Zeon without no one knowing it. If Char, aka the man himself, had been the one and his family still in charge of Xeon, I actually have a theory that that's what would have caused Xeon to win. Because the outlook that Shar had versus any other Xeon official was completely different. It was the outlook of a faction that was more, it was prideful like Xeon, but it understood it was by any means not the strongest. And he understood they were not winning. This is why I think his betrayal of Xeon was kind of on purpose, because I think he was trying to join, which, as you see in Zeta Gundam, kind of proves my point. He was trying to basically two things he had in mind. He was like, there was two things that he was hoping one or the two would happen. The first one is the one he really wanted. The second one was a backup plan. First one, he helped Xeon secretly destroy the Federation while secretly becoming its leader and letting Zabi die, and several other leaders. And then he leads Xeon to proper victory and teaches them how they should have been doing this. That was the main, I think, goal of him. However, he had a backup plan that if this could not be pulled off, he was to ensure the Federation wins and the creation of a new faction known as the Titans would be eventually created. Which, as we all know, that's Zeta Gundam territory. But and of course AU itself split off, because when the EFSF split, it became AU and Titans and Axis. Technically, there were three different factions in that show. I actually like that show because that one's a little bit more dynamic, because there's three. It's a triangle instead of a 1v1. It's a three-way brawl. So, Gallahorn treated their colonies just as bad, if not worse. Yet no Xeon faction formed. Exactly, yeah. And you could at least say that maybe Zabi in a way kind of helped with this, even though he betrayed the one family he should have kept around. Or his father did. He didn't do that. His father did. Garmazabi was dumb. He wouldn't have been smart enough to pull a strategy off like that. Actually, without Char, he was pretty useless. As we saw in that one scene in the anime, the original anime. So one could say that the Zabi family at least did one good thing for Xeon, but overall, I do think that even the Zabi family was not the choice that would have led Xeon to what it could have been. But, you know. I want a good Gundam game now. I miss Gundam games being good. This makes me want to play Gundam. But there isn't any good Gundam games. Battle Operations 2 is eh. It's also a multiplayer game. Pixie is good. But the problem with that game is it's just Battle Operations 2, but just PvE against the AI, which is fine, but that would get boring really fast. It's kind of like Zeonic Front because you can give orders and stuff, but I did kind of spoil myself on that series since we never got to beat it. The gameplay really never got too much higher. You did get that badass Zaku at the very end that she was known for piloting, but I mean, other than that. Want to know why Gallahorn actually policed their colonies, controlled what goes in and out, had kill switches on all the mobile suits there, and a fleet on standby to respond to any crisis. A Gundam RTS or turn-based game would be we have turn-based ones. We have the little mini Gundam one that's turn-based that uses all the actual Gundams, but they're small. But I agree with Damn King, like an actual, like XCOM level. Like I would love to see a Gundam game based with the XCOM mechanics, even if it was in the 1-year war, because then you could like recruit RX-78s, you could get GMs, and you could shoot customize what pilots are in these and their stats. It'd make a fantastic XCOM game. It really would. RTS is a little harder to make work, only because the scaling you'd have to have with the faction. Now, ironically, the Tam King just said that. There is a mod for something that's going to somewhat suit this when we do it at some point. Like I said, maybe next month, maybe next week. But as far as true strategy in a standalone game that's not a mod, I do think an XCOM type would be the most apt style of gameplay to easily make that work and be really fun and give the player a lot of choice in gameplay customization towards how they build their squads and make it on both sides. Another thing that would be cool, make it where there's two different stories. We can do it from, do you want to be a Xeon commander of his own unit, or do you want to be a Federation commander of his own unit? And this would give you all kinds of different, all the choices from both factions at your fingertips as you research and do levels and fight Xeon or fight Federation if you're Xeon. It is definitely a very much golden goose, never touched. It's one of those things that you look at developers and go, why? Why? How do you not think about these things? It's because most of the people who run these companies these days don't play games or care, which is why they never think about the smart decision of how to make a better game, because they're not game makers. So, at least not at heart. A Broken Arrow or a Company of Heroes Gundam game. That would be good too. Broken Arrow would work. I could see Broken Arrow's mechanics for Gundam working. Because it's more about the unit management and using your cards to summon units on the battlefield and taking strategic positions like that. Broken Arrow definitely, if it had to be an RTS, would be the one I would use. If I was going to use any engine or anything to compare it to or use to try to make that game, it'd definitely be that one. Because I don't think Total War, any of that would work. You could have the overworld map of Total War maybe do something like that type of overworld map if you're doing multiplayer, and all the different cities, instead of it being cities, it's different territories like Jaburo, or bases, not cities, like Jaburo base and stuff. Like you'd start with Jaburo if you are Jaburo as a base, and you'd have all the other bases that work with Jaburo near you, and or maybe even something similar to kind of how old Dawn of War used to do its galactic conquest as far as overworld map is concerned. Like each world has different territories you can attack, and like those would be good examples for the RTS type of hybrid you'd have to create. But I do think the simplest type of game to make Gundam work 100% in a strategy fashion would be XCOM turn-based strategy. 100%. Just because of the mechanics, the way XCOM naturally runs already. 100%. That's why there's so many mods for XCOM. I mean, there's mods for XCOM 2 that make it Warhammer somewhat. Kind of like there was for the original XCOM. The UFO Invasion one. The one I have on PC. It's the old top-down 2D kind of sprite-looking XCOM. So it'd definitely be a great little addition. There is probably a mod, I bet, for UFO Invasion that's probably Gundam somewhere. But I want a modern, like, turn-based strategy to either beat Gundam itself or have a mod for it that makes it into Gundam. Mobile Suit Combat should be GM versus Zaku. Well, what it should be is as your pilot levels up, you can give them different levels of different things. So let's say, so I'll give you an example. A rookie pilot would never be able to drive an RX-78. He would only be vetted either for a gun tank, gun cannon, or GM1. Now, gun tank and gun cannon, I do think that maybe that should be upgrades. That should not be starting mobile suits either. Even though they are older than GMs, technically more primitive, the GM is the Swiss Army knife, right? It's the thing that can be altered in no matter what. So it also would fit the most into the versatility as the GM got better. Same thing with the Zaku. Zaku 1, Zaku 2, or Zaku Scouts, Zaku Snipers, all of that. So, those would be the default mobile suit that both get that is customizable. But here's the thing that probably would play into it. They could do this two ways. They could either make it as your pilot levels up, if you have the tech to build a better mobile suit to put him in, you can. Or they could make it where hero pilots show up, like Amuro Ray, or Char Aznable. It's like for the Xeon side, make hero pilots kind of pop in as some at like rare chances or certain places on the map. You can recruit them, and they come maybe with their mobile suit. Maybe they come with that mobile suit because that's the only one you're going to get. But in light of this, if this is a true statement, this means that the hardcore part has to play into it. That means if Char dies, and you lose the Red Comet. Same thing, sadly, for Amuro. You lose the Gundam. This is the only way I could see making this fair, other than making the pilots have to be maxed out or really high level to become pilots of these machines. So, one or the other. Those would be cool solutions. The RTS, you wouldn't have to worry about any of that because it wouldn't be run the same way. Like I said, the combat would be more like Broken Arrow, so they'd have set static HP and stuff that you just need to use them efficiently and don't let them get jumped so they can help maybe sway the battle back into your favor if for some reason your opponent's beating you but doesn't have one of their big boys out there. You can temporarily summon Char using one of the Broken Arrow type reinforcement type summons that Broken Arrow does for tanks and stuff like that, have him come out there and be a lot more aggressive. He dodges shots more accurate with his hits on other mobile suits that are in the field, things like that. Yeah, Gundam Head GM, it could be that too. It could be that the highest level isn't RX-78 directly, it's the actual GM Gundam, which is kind of the same thing. They're just refined and mass-produced. So it'd be Gundam GM. Because there's plenty of mobile suits that you technically don't need RX-78 specifically, or even Red Comet, to make that game good. Hell, you could do without them, and then probably no one would really care. Kind of like Xeonic Front did for Xeon, where you just play a squad of customizable Zaku's or Doms or whatever. You have 3 squads, and you can put them all in different things. I wish that game had gotten a remake, because I'd be a lot better at playing that game today than I was back then. Because of the tactics, this was basically a live action, that's not what I'm looking for, real-time turn-based game. And what I mean by this is there was ways to pause and interact and do different things, kind of like how you do in Battlestar Galactica, but you also did shoot yourself as well. Like you actually could shoot and move. So, but yeah, be cool if that game ever redid itself. But yeah, there's plenty of mobile suits that you don't need Char with the red Comet or Amuro with RX-78 because there's just so many mobile suits to choose from both factions that could easily just be that for what you can build and create and customize for your pilots to wield and fight battle with. So, yeah, former GMs, all kinds of stuff you can customize. And hell, you could even make it, since it's an XCOM, maybe make it interchangeable. Maybe make it, they can kind of customize the GMs kind of how they want. Because this was a thing that some pilots did for their own GMs and their own mobile suits, not just Amuro and Char. That's not just them doing that. There are some pilots out there that got good enough that they decided they wanted their GMs to be different. And that sometimes is how prototypes are made. So that'd be cool if they also, the other big mechanic is, as you research parts and less about whole mobile suits, and then you can mix and match different builds, creating different types of GMs and different types of mobile suits and Zaku's for you to be able to use in battle, along with the pilot. The sky's the limit on that game. That's why I'm so baffled. There's not anything even remotely like it. Not even close. So, I don't know. Same thing with RTS, to be fair, as well, but the turn-based one baffles me more. Because that seems like something that would have been easily made, but instead they cheaped out and went with like the chibi Gundam thing, which we played on the channel. That SD Gundam Battle Alliance thing that we played that was turn-based strategy, where we built up a Gundam wing unit mixed with Gundam Astray units. That's a cool game, but that's not really what people want, because that game is still the only customization in that game is just what mobile suits you have on your team and how much you've leveled up each of these mobile suits and basically upgraded their rarity. That's not really the same. That's not as fun as if it was a true XCOM game where I'm customizing the units myself and putting the pilots I want in them as well. So. Full armor Gundam from Thunderbolt can have full equipment or no equipment. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like it would become more or less about the Gundams being whole units, or GMs or anything being about whole units, and that you'd be able to mix and match and create your own versions of your own mobile suits, using within the parameters of the faction that you're a part of. And that would be pretty badass, in my opinion. That's something every mech game I think should have at least once in one of its games. I can understand some games need to be linear, but I think any mech game in existence should have one game, kind of like Mech Warrior. Mech Warrior lives off of this rule, but I think Gundam needs to embrace just a little bit of what Mech Warrior does, at least in one of its games, just because it's a very unsung and untouched and very ignored for some reason type of gameplay that you could easily sell to lots of people. Lots of people would play a game like XCOM with Gundam customization and pilot mechanics and stuff like that. I I guarantee it. Both Japan and Western culture. Guarantee it. So I have no idea. Who knows? Those just business decisions I just chalk up to stupidity and businessmen forgetting that what true business is and trying to treat it like a different type of business. So, because video gaming don't work the same way as other businesses, as we've talked before. So, you have to kind of play to what you think the actual consumer really is going to bite into. And in this case, what I just said is pretty much guaranteed. If I had the resources or a development company to do it, I'd do it. I'd go to what is that, Bandai, or who owns Gundam? I forget. I forget which anime company or whatever owns Gundam. I'd go to them and be like, look, I've got this, and show them the concept, show them how many people probably would most likely buy this, because it wouldn't be a lie. As long as I'm allowed to make that game as I see fit, which means like an XCOM type game, as I just said, with all those cool little mechanics, I guarantee that game would sell. Like almost 1,000%. Almost 1,000% I could say I could guarantee that thing would sell like hotcakes. Even if you just marketed it on YouTube and went cheap that way, I wouldn't even ask for marketing. Like I don't need advertisements and marketing and all that. I don't want to waste our funds on that. I'd say let me use my skills with the YouTube and get the branch out there, get that out there, and let YouTube do the marketing in that case. Bet you that game makes more money than Battle Operations 2 has made its entire existence. So, to be fair, if Char encountered that Gundam first instead of Amuro, Zeon will be less red. Yes. Amuro would have never met Char if he fought Thunderbolt first. Thunderbolt would have destroyed Red Comet in a heartbeat. Char fought and people don't realize this, Char fought a watered down Gundam. A Gundam that wasn't finished. and it damn near killed him multiple times. So what do you think would happen in a finished version if it attacked him? So it's like, that is very true though. But and Amuro would have lost his bromance, yes he would have. But then that's plot armor, right? That is literally the epitome of what makes plot armor. One could argue, I guess. So, but all right, chat. I could talk about this all day. Gundam Doom. I'm so excited we got to see Dave off and got to see. I kept that secret. It was so hard not to say it till the very end, and I was like, "Yeah, see, I already know that there's a chance that the father is actually Dave off." But I was like, I didn't want to. But until I confirmed it, I didn't want to say anything just in case. Let's also look at our customizations. We unlocked a lot of stuff because we ended up with all those finishing all the DLC stuff for the little pass while we finished that. So we've got a green Revenant now. Oh wait, hold on. Overcharge. That's pretty much for everybody though. Slayer, and there's the two. So here we go, Hellforged. So yeah, that's the final. That's probably what Dave Off looked like at the end of his Quake career before he fully became what he was known as the father. Especially since the armor you pick up in Quake for full armor is red. And then this is the one I prefer. I like this one because this looks more like Slayer mixed with him. Like this one looks like more like the beginning of what he was probably becoming. Because you can tell it somewhat has the rip and tear symbol on the armor, but it's connected through the hand, the chest, and the helmet. And then the BFG 9000 got a new update. Oh, gold. Wow. That's kind of boring, though. See, I don't like skins like that. To me, gold skins are boring because they're too bland and just one-dimensional. I don't like stuff like this. To me, this is lazy design. That could have been what that should have been is a red and gold version of that gun that would have represented, this would have been the BFG of Dave Off. Gold just is, that's boring. Astro is still better. Here we go. The World Spear Eye. The Titan. And Overgrown. The Amoran Fortress. Dark Lord's Armor. And then, of course, the Atlan. I knew it! So that was the Atlan precursor. Remember the codex that talked about the Atlan precursor? Supposedly it survived. It's a black Atlan that we're going to see in Dark Ages fighting alongside of ours. My assumption is we piloted the original one, but we'll see. Because I think ours is going to get upgraded into that. And before it gets almost destroyed, and then a new one had to basically replace it. Nice. Nice. Let's see what the titles are. Reclaimer. Nice. Lord Slayer. Oh, I do like that. That's a cool background. But I like my class of 94 because that's where I started it all. Legions of Hell. Hammer Master. Gate Smasher. Conqueror. Nice. Alright. Let's read the last two comments here. See, well played, Slayer. You can rest easy now until the next slaying. GG, exactly. Now we must relive his past and learn what truly drove him on his path to destroy Davos. Well, even though it was set up by him, and see where it all truly snapped him. Activate the Slayer. But anyways, that's actually what I think I'm going to call the first episode, by the way. So I'm going to go ahead and type that up after we end, just to make sure we're ready for tomorrow's episode. So excited. cannot wait, chat. So excited. But anyways, Farseer also said, bye, Ardnot. And I know how that Stellaris playthrough will end. How do you know? Who knows? It'll either end in James and Darius finally coming together as brothers and destroying the greater threat, or it'll end in a blanket of Megalians and terrible, terrible, cheaty bullshit that the Federation can produce. Maybe even Gundam GMs to a certain extent. Maybe knows. I may or may not know a secret that I don't think anyone's played Jaburo but me far enough to know or looked at their full, true technology and stuff that they can get. Yeah, Jaburo may start slower. It ain't good. I'm very much ready. I'm gonna play some more to get to that late and see how the late plays. Now, sadly, I can't choose the AI and actually make them Xeon. They're completely random. Also, something that weird that the PC does. PC Stellaris doesn't let you choose what the AI's factions are, yet console does. That I find interesting. That Clausewitz thought about that. The Paradox didn't. So that's a W, at least on Clausewitz's side. They at least did something of their own volition that actually was better than apparently what Paradox did on PC in that way. So, who knew? But anyways, let's see. I know too. James, James Net will crap out, and he will crash long before the end. Console for the win. That could also be very much the case. What Jam King just said. One Xeon going bankrupt, mass producing the Zoc, and the other getting drowned in so many ships, they lose with a 6.1 KD ratio. Yep. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Farseer. What you mean? What do you mean? But anyways, that's if I don't make the same mistake I once made as a certain separatist in Droid faction once upon a time. Because I'm never going to let that down. And remember, I have never forgotten this mistake. Ergo, I will not make that mistake again. I have not forgotten or let that down on myself. No, I will never let that go. Building no robots is a robot faction. If I could slap myself, I would. But I have learned from my errors of my ways, and I will not be making the same mistake with Jaburo. I already know how to make my mobile suit factory within the first 4 years. Like I said, I'm making the same mistake twice. Anyways, see, I know what you get or not. I played them and I know the limit of the one of the Xeons. They will not match you in seat quality late game. One will, but the other won't. And I think you know who. I might know who. But it's gonna be interesting. But all right, everyone. Big shout out to everyone who joined up for the final episode of Doom Eternal today, as we took out the creator himself, Quake, aka Dave Off. And until next time, I will see you all tomorrow for the Dark Ages. And as we Captain America violently our way through everything in our path. But I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you so much for joining in on the game tonight. And I hope y'all to see y'all in tomorrow's episode. And I wish everyone a good morning or good evening wherever you may be. And until next time, also massive shout out to the Mad Lad James. Show him some love. He's going to be joining me within the next week, hopefully, depending on everything that goes down, both with either of our surprises, either of them. One may happen, one may not, and the other may happen. Out to the Mad Lad, and check out his channel as well. So until next time, big shout out to my moderator Farseer as always, and the Tam King and the Sealy himself, the Sir Seal, coming back from his vacation from literally hell. It sounded like with how hot it was. It's like I don't think I could have a vacation in a place that I literally had to fight harder to survive than where I was living. I don't know if I consider it a vacation. I guess if you're seeing family, it's worth it. That's one thing I will say. Since it is for family, that is worth it. But otherwise, no. Like, but big shout out to the seal as well. So, and also big congratulations on him, chat, for passing his finals and being successful at his so far at his what he's trying to do, which is very similar to me, which is AI and stuff like that. So big shout out to the seal, the Florida man, the Florida seal himself. So big shout out to him. So, and then Farseer said, or Tam King said, GG, y'all. And then Farseer said, well, better than the car destroying everything by our not. That's true. The car would have just been broken in general. He passed. Nice. Very nicely done, Seeley. Yes, he did. He did. And like I said, he's in a similar field I'm trying to get into. So I didn't plan that at all. Seeley's not secretly a Slanesh servant that is going to build me robots. What? No, but big shout out to Seeley, though. Big shout out to the big man himself. So, but until then, my eyes are messing up on me. Until then, I will see you all tomorrow in the Dark Ages. Bye, everybody.